Right, so a very good morning to each and every one of you as we're live here at Thurston College grounds for an important clash of this Lancashire Premier League 2025, the qualifier one. It's the Northern Falcons taking on the Ashton Lions. It's qualifier one, so whoever wins this match will get that direct qualification into the finals. Northern Falcons and Ashton Lions, the top two teams in the points table at the end of the league stage. Ashton Lions obviously ended up on top. Northern Falcons came in at number 2. And today, both these teams will clash head to head for a spot in that finals. So Northern Falcons, they won the toss and elected to bowl first, putting Ashton Lions into bat. They've been one of the dominant forces in the tournament. Very good with the bat, setting up good scores and chasing things down quite easily. We saw in the league stage a couple of times where they chased around 200 runs with ease. And now, having to bat first, I'm sure they'll be looking to put anything beyond 200. Remember, it's a 23-over game as persistent rain right throughout the morning forced the ground staff and the match officials for a delayed start. That's the first boundary of the bat for Ashton Lions. Not the best of the deliveries. Slightly towards his leg side and just deflected quite nicely. Bowler will get to bowl 3 overs, and the first 5 overs will be the power play. Nicely presented right in towards the face of the bat. Razeen and Mohammed, the two openers for Ashton Lions, they've done a good job all throughout this tournament, giving them a good start with the bat. And Mohammed Razeen. Slapped away, but straight towards the point fielder. That's the end of the over. 6 runs on the board at the end of over number 1. Mohammed Insaf with the ball in hand to bowl the second over. Picked up a boundary the very first over, Razin. It's the kind of start you want to be formidable right from the start. Swing and a miss. Mohammad Nafiz trying to go after the bowling. The first 5 overs, the power plays, only 2 fielders permitted outside the 30-yard circle. And it looks like, yeah, there is a long on in position. And a deep cover for Mohammad Nafiz. Oh, that's a good looking shot. That's played so gracefully down the ground, but there is protection at long on. Will cut it down for just a couple of runs. Powerfully struck coming down the track. Oh, it's a no ball. Right, so it's going to be a free hit now. There's a chance for Razin Ramlan. Oh, missed it. Missed it. Absolutely missed it. Razin Ramlan was trying to work that ball towards the onside. Trying to go. Would have been clearly out if it's not for a no ball. Off the edge. A very healthy edge, and it runs away for another boundary. So they get a boundary off of this over as well. The score. And nicely played once again. Another boundary, back-to-back boundaries to finish things off in this over. Now that's an expensive. Intentional, I would say. And that's the end of the over. 2 overs done, 16 runs on the board for Western Lions. Here's Dilhan Ramiz. So change of bowling straight away from the Northern Falcons. After winning the toss, electing to field first. They have a good spin attack, Northern Falcons, but their most strongest, I would say, asset in this tournament has been their batting. They've been chasing targets, setting targets, doing everything right with the bat. Oh, gone is it? Yep. Dilhan Ramiz gets a breakthrough for the Northern Falcons. That time, Mohammad Nafis coming down the track. See, both the batters, Mohammad Nafis and Razim Ramlan, were very proactive in terms of coming down the track, trying to get to the pitch of the delivery, trying to play mind games with the bowler. But this time around, Dilhan Ramiz, the good thing about that delivery is he didn't really try to change anything. He just stick with his line and length. And it did the trick for him and for the Northern Falcons. So the first wicket goes down. Mohammad Nafis is gone, and Ashton Lions losing their first wicket for 16 runs in the second over. The batter did expect that ball to bounce a bit, but that wasn't the case. Thurston College grounds, normally a good surface to bat. We saw some big totals being set here at Thurston College grounds. Some matches even going in excess of 400 runs in total. So I believe there's runs on the board here, runs on the surface here. Now that is something Ashton Lions would need to capitalize on, because against Northern Falcons, they need a good total on the board. A quick single. Good run in between the wickets that time. Mohammad Yazir is the new man in for the Ashton Lions. Extra runs on the board. Ashton Lions going well here. 19 for 1. Is the lost down the track. The two batters, especially Mohammad Nafiz, was very keen to get down the track and to get to the pitch of the delivery, and they've been quite successful in doing so. That's nicely timed and nicely placed as well from Mohammad Yazir. Shots like that will certainly take the confidence up of the Ashton Lions. And that's the end of the over. 23 runs on the board for the loss of 1 wicket. Everything about that shot is up to the perfection. 23 for 1 at the end of over number 3. Boundary of the first ball. Slight deflection, and it gets you a boundary. Well, confusions all around between the batters, between the fielder and the bowler. Everyone seems to be confused that time. A leg bye signaled by the umpire. A strong appeal from the bowler. Probably it might just be sliding down the leg side. But the throw was not the most perfect throw from the fielder that time. He was confused because the batter at the striker's end, he was halfway through the pitch trying to get back to the other end. Off the edge. Won't go all the way for a boundary, but will be just a single. Finish of the wicket keeper. Out of his reach. Last ball of this over coming up. 8 runs from the over so far. Driven quite nicely, but there is a long on in position. Will cut it down for just a single. So that's a good over once again for the Ashton Lions. 9 runs coming off from that over. 4 overs done, 32 for. Bit of a fumble there from the wicketkeeper. That will allow the two batters to steal a single that time. Good bit of field in there. Mid-off fielder. Hiked away onto the onside for another boundary. This time it's Razim Ramlan who moves into 25 of just 16. A vacant mid-wicket that has been exploited that time from Razim Ramlan, and he gets a boundary. Flicked away for another boundary. So that's back-to-back boundaries for Razim Ramlan. Form throughout this tournament right from the start, scoring heavily for Ashton Lions. And now just making sure that Ashton Lions are getting off to a good start in this all-important qualifier. So remember, whoever wins this match will get that ticket into the finals, and loser will have another chance to play against the winner of the Eliminator 1. And from there, he can still make it to the finals. Well, that's gone all the way for a 6. Dilhan Ramiz, just the lack of pace and a who's in the form of his life. He moves into 35 and Ashton Lions are off to an absolute stunning start here at the Thurston College grounds. Last ball of this over coming up. Last ball of the power play. A very productive power play for Ashton Lions. 48 runs within the first 5 overs for the loss of 1 wicket. Right, so change in bowling and... Oh, gone! Nirmal has struck gold in his very first delivery of this over. Was coming straight at Mohammad Yazir and he was trying to play a cross-batted shot, was trying to cut that ball, but what he didn't realize was that Nirmal was he just darted that ball in right towards the stump. A good delivery to start off with, and Ashton Lions losing their second wicket for 48 runs. Batter. Here Rajapaksa bowling in some good areas here. It's troubling the batters right from the set go. Farzan Nadeem is a new man in. They are keeping it very tight. Just bowling wicket to wicket, not giving any width outside the off stump. That's the right way to go against a new batter who's fresh off to the field. And again Razim Ramlan as well, who's striking the ball well, 35 of 20. You cannot afford to give him width at this stage of the game. So on the offside there is a deep cover in position and a long off. And a deep third man. So 3 fielders outside the 30-yard circle on the offside. Oh yeah, might just come back for the second run, yeah. Fumble in the field that time. Five runs from that over, 6 overs down, 54 for 2. Right, so change in bowling. Kushan Piris comes in. National Lions 54 for 2, so more spin. So spin on offer from both the ends from the Northern Falcons in these middle overs. And let's see how that will work out for them. Another quick single. This is good from National Lions, picking up those singles. That's a way to go, especially when quite a good start from the power play. The next 3 to 4 overs, you've got to make sure that you're getting those singles, getting those twos, and getting the scoreboard ticking. Just 3 runs coming off from that over. Seven overs done, 58 for 2. So only a couple runs. For a moment I thought it had enough power to get it over the boundary line for a 6. Well, it's a superb effort from the fielder. Once again, a fumble in the field. We'll love the 2 batters to cross the ends for a single. Nirmal Rajapaksa is bowling with some good pace. You can see how he holds that ball. He's more of a medium pace bowler rather than maybe he's trying out something different with his wrist, but primarily I would say it's a medium pace bowler. With his pace he's bowling, and just like that, Razin Ramlan has once again used the pace of the fielder was positioned and was careful enough to play it away from him as much as possible. Struck down the ground and he gets a boundary. Oh, that's neatly played once again. Straight as an arrow. We'll wait for the confirmation. Reaches the boundary. Now Razin Ramlan, he's on 49 of just 29 deliveries. 70 runs on the board. And this is an expensive over from Nirmal Rajapaksa. Here's the last ball. Razin Ramlan on 49. There we go. A single taken. And coming back for the second run as well. And yeah, they'll be settled down with a 2. And there we go. That's 50. good bit of fielding, but Razim Ramlan getting to his half century. Just 30 deliveries. "51 of 30 deliveries, 1 6 and 8 fours to his name." Kushan Piris to pull his second over. Farzan Nadeem doing the right thing. He's been good at rotating the strike and giving that strike back to Razim Ramlan, who's striking the ball well. Tossed up, punched off right into the middle of the bat, and it'll be just a single. Once again played it down the ground. There is a long on and long off in position, because Razim Ramlan prefers that area down the ground. Oh, that's nicely done, but straight into the hands of the fielder. Right, so after the drinks break, Ashton Lions 76 for 2 going on nicely. As long as Razim Ramlan is there, they wouldn't mind Ashton Lions going at this pace. The run rate going nicely at just above 8 runs per over. Good bit of fielding, stopped a certain boundary. Praveen. Once again in the same exact region, but there is protection in the deep. We talked about this, both Razim Ramlan and now even Farzam Nadeem seems to be preferring that down the ground region. And it's a safe option for the bowler as well. Because there's long on and long off in position, he can afford to go full straight at both these batters. Because that might just create some opportunities for the two fielders down in long on and long off for a possible catch. So I wouldn't mind Ravzan just tossing it up, keeping it straight, and more or less entice the batters to go down the track, up in the air. Once again, played it down the ground, would be just a single. So that's a good over for Ravzan Kafur and for the Northern Falcons. Just 5 runs coming over from that over. 10 done. Ashton Lions 81 for 2. Punched on the ground, there is a fielder and he takes it. That is exactly what I mentioned in the previous over. You keep bowling it fulls and straight, and one of those deliveries, these two batters might just end up playing it up in there, giving that chance for those two fielders down in the deep. And Razim Ramlan, after scoring a wonderful half century, a 56 of just 37 deliveries, he has to depart. Ashton Lions, 81 for 3. 56 for Azim Ramlan. Mohammad Nafiz and Mohammad Yazir, the captain. Mohammad Yazir, unfortunate to get dismissed for just 8 runs. Now Farzan Nadeem is still out there in the middle. Wickets each for Dilhan Ramiz, Nirmal Rajapaksha, I think he bowled well. And Kushan Pires picked up his first wicket. He is bowling well as well, 2.1 overs, just 7 runs. But they need wickets here because at the moment the Aston Lions are going strong here. They've been the dominant force with the bat in hand. Right, so Kushan Pires to continue. Oh, was that a chance? Yeah, coming back. Oh, bit of a confusion. But was that a chance? That was a genuine chance. A sharp catch it would have been. Nicely bowled. Kushan Pires is it's enough to be that outside edge, pitching it right in between middle and off and getting that ball to spin. Encouraging stuff for the spinners. There we go, that one just kept straight, nicely bowled, floaty off spinners from Kushan Pires. Has a very simple approach, Kushan Pires, not doing anything unusual, anything unorthodox. Just keeping things simple, just varying his pace and at the same time the length, which makes it a bit unpredictable for the batters. Lofted on the offside would be just a single. A single to finish things off. Just 3 runs coming off from that over from Kushan Perez, another tight one. And 11 overs done, 94 for 3. Lots of change in bowling now. Kasran Pereira comes in. That was very full there from Kasran Pereira. A missed opportunity for Akram Nizar. He was trying to work that ball towards the onside. Nicely bowled once again. The spinner seems to be troubling the batters at this stage of the game in the middle overs. Certainly they're getting some purchase. That's a nice looking shot there from Akram Nizar. Just slightly over pitched and onto the leg side, and Akram Nizar Right, so Rauzan Kafour back with the ball in hand. His first over went for just 5 runs. A good variation of spinners for the Northern Falcons. They have an array of spinners who are quite different to each other. The pace in which they're bowling, the strategies they're using, and you can, bowlers like Kasun and Kushan who would, flight the delivery, who would give a bit more air, who would, toss the delivery up. And then there's bowlers like Rauzan Kafour, Nirmal, who would, dart that ball in, bowl at a far more flatter trajectory. So there's nice combinations of spinners within the Northern Falcons lineup, and I think that is one of the main reasons as to why they're playing this qualifier 1 and who ended their league stage at number 2 in the points table. And you can see in these middle overs the run rate has dropped down to just 7.12 runs per over. Early it was right around that 9 runs per over range. So the spinners have come in and they have put on some resistance, put on some breaks, as the run making has been quite hard out there at the centre, and the spinners understandably getting some purchase off the surface as well, just enough turn to make the batters rethink about their strategies heading into these last few overs. There we go, once again. Kasun Pereira. That's going all the way for a 6. So boundary after quite a long time for Ashton Lions, and Kasun Pereira this time. Nicely worked this time. Arkam Nizar, he's on 13. Just 17 years old, Arkam Nizar, a youngster playing in the big league. And I was told that he's been part of the Lancashire Cricket Academy since the age of 9. You can see the way he's maneuvering the ball. You can see the way he's running between the wickets. Everything about him looks good at this stage of the game. cut away. Fumble in the field once again. With the batters will get a couple of runs. A boundary after a long time in this over against Cousin Pereira. Akram Nizar just breaking the shackles, getting that boundary. That's up in there, but I think that has gone all the way for a 6. 100 up for Ashton Lions with that 6 down the ground. Farzan. Which he did, and gets all the way for a 6. Razan Kafur starts off with a dot delivery outside the off stump. That's a good shot down the ground, and once again, it's gone all the way for a 6. It's Farzan Nadeem. He got a 6 in the previous over, and now, once again, touch too full from Rouse. Up to the perfection that time, and most of these batters, they prefer to go down the ground. I think it has most to do with the way in which the spinners are bowling at the moment. They're bowling it full and straight, which makes it pretty much easy for batters like Farzan Nadeem, who are big strikers of the ball, to play it down the ground. So there's not much risk associated with a shot that goes down the ground, except for the fact that there's 2 fielders down in the deep. But apart from that, he's presenting the full face of the bat rather than trying to playing it square off the wicket. So if you have that confidence to send the ball out of the park, going down the ground is the better option, I would say, on surfaces like this. Pace on the ball. Ground fielding has not been up to the standards from the Northern Falcons. There were a few instances where the ball just very casually passed through the legs of the fielder, especially inside the 30-yard circle. But they have taken some good catches and got some good saves as well. We saw the first few overs, 6 being saved by a fielder. He gets a single. That's a good over. National Lions at the end of over number 1517 for 3. Matthew Ramesh, gentle medium pace bowler. Oh, that's a good shot, but that's up in there. Is that a chance? Oh, no, it's gone all the way for a 6. Just barely it has gone all the way for a 6. And it's once again Farzam Nadeem. That's his 3rd 6. Farzam Nadeem is just swinging at those deliveries. This time through the offside. Same result, is it? Yes, it is. There we go. The hands goes up. The umpires. That's a 4th 6, and he moves into 38 of just 27 deliveries. Matthew Ramesh already struck for 2 back-to-back 6s in his very first over. Yeah, dot delivery to finish things off. 12 runs coming off from that over. 16 done. 129 for 3. Ashim Lutfi. With the ball in hand to bowl the 17th over. You just look at the bowling options Northern Falcons have. They're bringing in a new bowler every 2 overs. I wonder how many bowlers they've used so far. So plenty of options. Just on the bounce towards the fielder, down in the deep. Punched on the ground. Oh, dropped. A good effort. But I think that has gone all the way for a 6. We'll wait for the confirmation from the umpire. Ah, that's a very poor delivery. That's a no ball. And that has reached the boundary as well. What was that from Dilhan? 148 for 4. And Hashim Lutfi picks up an important wicket. This is a crucial breakthrough because the batter was going so nicely. He goes for 40 odd runs. It's that kind of a delivery from Hashim Lutfi that got the breakthrough for the Northern Falcons. Right, so they've taken the power overs. So 2 overs will be bowled with the pink ball. So only 2 fielders permitted outside the 30-yard circle, and it's no surprise that they have gone with a long on in position and a mid wicket. And it's Kasun Pereira who's going to bowl the first power over. 150 on the board. Oh, missed it. Way too early to his shot, Akram Nizar. Coming back for the second run. That's gone all the way for a boundary. That's byes. It's a couple of chances or byes. Twenty overs done, 159 for 4. We got one more power over coming up. That's through the gap. This might run away for a boundary. Yes, it does. The first ball from Hashim Lutfi. Bang down the ground for a boundary. Zara 6, one bounce and into the boundary line it goes. Not much pace on offer from Hashim Lutfi that time again. And outside the off stump touch. Gets the third boundary. This is very effective. Kavishka. That's his third boundary right on the trot in this over. Runs coming in quite nicely. 15 runs from this over. The second power over, Ashim Lutfi. That's wide. And a couple of runs again. This is turning out to be an expensive over. Six it is. Power over not. It doesn't matter because he's smashing the deliveries out of the park. Kavishka. Quick couple of runs once again. Nicely done. Runs are coming in 185 now. Last ball of this over. 12 runs coming off from this one as well. You can see the run rate. Just touching that 9 runs per over 8 as well. That's another boundary. Oh, yes, runs coming in. Now 16 runs from this over. That's the end of the over. 22 done. 193 for 4. Off the edge, inside edge coming into play. It's the last over. Kavishka Vijay Sirivardhan is on 34 of 15. Very good with the ball in hand. But now doing his job with the bat. Gone. So the second wicket for Nirmal Rajapaksa and Kavishka Vijay Sirivardhan. He's gone. The National Lions now 194. A quick single. Is he gone? No, I think he's safe. This is turning out to be a good last over from Nirmal Rajapaksa, just putting a brakes, putting a hold to the run fest that was. Right, here we go, the last ball. Swings it, but couldn't get the connection he was looking for, and that's the end of the innings. (197) for the loss of 5 wickets in 23 overs. And that, I think, is a really good score on the board for Aston Lions. Some good hammering at the death overs. The Ashton Lions have put up a very competitive total in this qualifier 1 of the Lancashire Premier League 2025. So the winner here will get that ticket towards the final, and the loser will have to play once again with the winner of the eliminator to get another chance to hit that final spot. So Ashton Lions putting up 197 for the loss of 5 wickets in their 23 overs. Akram Nizar, and he's unbeaten on 24 of 34, but look at the scorecard. Razim Ramlan up front gave a really good start, 56 of 38 deliveries, and Farzam Nadeem, the wicket keeper, scored an absolute beauty of an innings, 46 of 37, and Kavishka Vijayawardena just finishing things off properly, 34 of just 16 deliveries. So 197 for 5 in 23 overs with 26 extras in that innings that really helped the Ashton Lions to get to a competitive total. Northern Falcons, in terms of bowling, plenty of bowling options for Northern Falcons, especially in those middle overs. The spinners came in handy, but late hammering really took Ashton Lions to a really competitive total. Couple of wickets for Nirmal Rajapaksa, and the wickets apiece for Dilhan Ramiz, Kushan Piris and Ashim Lutfi. So 26 extras in that innings, and that should be an area of concern for Ashton Lions heading into the of just 1 wicket, if I'm not mistaken. They played some really good shots all around the park. Razlan was unstoppable, played some really good shots, or through the onside, through the offside. This was the first delivery of Nirmal Rajapaksa, and he picked up a wicket to break that partnership that was threatening Northern Falcons, especially down the ground. It was an area where the batters really utilized well. Anything on the full, anything straight and full, dispatched down the ground toward of batters. A very strong and a settled openers. First number 1, number 2 and number 3, and then there was kind of uncertainty in those middle overs or in that middle order, but soon as it hit that last 5 to 6 overs, Kavishka Vijayawardena and Arkram really made sure that they get those runs at ease and at the same time at a good rate. In the power over, especially the second power over, went for plenty, I think 16 runs if I'm not mistaken. So that's where that momentum was created, and I think Ashton Lions have done extremely well here to get to 197 for the loss of just 5 wickets in their 23 overs. So it's going to be a tough chase for sure, but Northern Falcons, they certainly have that firepower, and it'll be a very, very interesting run chase. So we'll take a short break and we'll be back with the run chase.
A picture speaks 1,000 words. And coming from breathtaking Sri Lanka, our people know it better than anybody else. So, is it any wonder that one of South Asia's largest independent imaging solutions provider is based in Colombo, the capital of the picturesque paradise we call home? Welcome to Camera LK. Since being established in 2010, Camera LK has propelled to the position of market leader. It is a feat realized through dedication to knowledge gathering and an intricate understanding of the market, coupled with the most competitive pricing, all of which have made us the ultimate industry trendsetter. At any of our outlets or web store at www.cameralk.com, you will experience a sea of cutting-edge creative photography and video gear from all of the world's major producers, totaling over 5,000 products. In addition to discovering what a product range truly looks like, you will find exactly what you're looking for and all the accessories you need to go with it. We encourage you to be inspired, experiment, and get up close and personal with our gear in our experience space, specifically dedicated for reading, practicing, and testing at our Colombo Superstore. This is why we have employed a team of non-commissioned sales professionals who have made it their profession to helping you find your inspiration and the right gear, whether it's a single piece or a fully integrated imaging solution system. Each product entitling the customer to a free 3-hour learning session upon purchase, with added payment options including credit card installments. We are also the only company to offer a backup warranty, where a customer's damaged equipment will be replaced by the same model or models until restoration is complete. What's more, we have also opened our doors to Kandy, the cultural epicenter of our nation. But we don't stop there. We also offer Sri Lanka its most diverse and extensive camera renting service, with the largest collection of products, ranging from camera gear, lenses, lighting, and studio equipment. Pride ourselves on being the standard of after-sales service in our industry. Each of our technical staff members specialize in their respective area of handling and repairing, making their expertise matched by none. We also go that extra mile of carrying out repairs in the shortest time frame possible, as we abide by the realization that cameras capture memories and memories can't wait. This is done in our state-of-the-art lab, utilizing the most cutting-edge technology. Learning is at the core of all our beliefs. Our business model revolves around investing in the industry, thereby empowering it to reap its rewards. It is this conviction that drives us each year to organize a packed calendar of photography and cinematography workshops, aimed at encouraging and educating professional and non-professional talent from all over the island. In this regard, the Camera LK Academy is our pride and joy. We offer courses ranging from 2 to 6 months, which also include 2 field trips and the provision of equipment to those who have none. All of which for an extremely nominal fee with no profit margins. Camera LK is also the sole authorized distributor for Sony, with an entirely exclusive store space dedicated to the brand. Camera LK affords its customers a truly immersive experience of Sony's extensive product range on display. From cameras to audio and smart devices to gaming plus VR, Camera LK is transforming the concept of in-store experience by presenting Sony to Sri Lanka like never before. This is a fact proven true by being the first Sri Lankan outlet.
Right, so welcome back to Thurston College grounds as Ashton Lions have set up a really competitive total on the board, 198 runs. That's what Northern Falcons need in 23 overs to win this match, this qualifier one. So just to remind you once again, it's a 23 over game as persistent rain throughout the morning really made it difficult for the match officials to start right on time. So it's a delayed start. So we got -2 overs. That things have really gone well. It's perfect weather, even though it was raining in the morning. Now the sun has come out and it's blazing hot out there at the middle. So the conditions have improved. It's a good batting surface. We saw the batters taking some control, but there were some areas where the spinners actually tried to exploit and got some purchase. But all in all, I would say it's a pretty good surface to bat on, considering how well the Ashton Lions actually batted right from the start to the end. They kept their momentum going and they didn't really allow Northern Falcon bowlers. There was this period in those middle overs where the spinners actually took control of the game. The run rate actually fell right in towards that 5 to 6 runs per over. But soon after those middle overs went by, when those fast bowlers came in with the power overs, they slowly gained that lost momentum and ended up on a higher note. So right now, Northern Falcons, the two openers, Mohammad Amjad and Wasim, are out there at the middle. And Ashan is ready with the ball to start off the proceedings. Good pace on offer from Ashan. 3 deliveries that went past Mohammad Amjad. And again, that was very close to the off stump. See, Mohammad Amjad, I would prefer if he just, bends a bit more and try to access the line of the delivery rather than trying to hoik at the ball. You got to settle down first. Mohammad Amjad is trying to go after the bowling right from the set go, and it clearly is not working out for him. That should be a wide. Yes, it is. So runs on the board straight away with that wide. So there is a long on in position. And a deep backward point. Driven this time much better. A quick single. This is good. That's what you need. You don't really necessarily have to find those boundaries every delivery. You got to make sure that you're keep rotating the strike. You're getting that scoreboard ticking right from the start. Because 197, the required run rate, as you can see, it's around 8.5 runs per over. So that means ideally they would actually want at least one boundary per over to keep that required run rate intact. But in these starting overs, Wasim and Mohammad Amjad can actually think about taking some time and getting settled, because these are good conditions to bat on. First over done, Northern Falcons 2 without loss. Oh, that's neatly played. Straight as an arrow it goes. But once again, now even Northern Falcon batters are trying to exploit those down the ground region, right in between long on and long off. Not the perfect execution, but the outfield is fast enough to get it all the way towards the boundary. Oh, that's a good looking shot. Might not go all the way for a boundary, but just a single. That's not a good delivery from Ashan that time. Gets another boundary. That's second boundary off of this over. Lithika. Yeah, just asking for trouble. That's too wide. That's easy pickings Both these batters are in superb form, even more, especially Mohammad Amjad. Only faced a couple of deliveries. Oh, that's through the covers, lofted and lofted to the perfection. Couple of bounces and it goes all the way for a boundary. This is a really good start. Ashan once again very wide outside the off stump, coming over the wicket. Gets another single. Six runs from this over as well. Turning out to be a good start. Ah, that's a good shot. That's slapped away for a boundary. Wasim this time. And that's the end of the over. 10 runs coming off from that over. 3 overs done. 20, or rather 30 runs. I beg your pardon, 23 runs on the board at the end of over number 3. Shots of pure authority from Wasim onto the offside. And there we go. Driven. Northern Falcons really making sure that they're getting those boundaries every over. And that is going to be really, really helpful when they go to that latter part. You can see the current run rate. It stands at right around 7.5 runs per over. Still less than what is required, but still, I think things are under control at this stage. Heading into the 4th over. Asking the question, nothing there from the umpire. Yeah, probably just slide it down the leg side, maybe. Off the edge, a very healthy edge. And it goes all the way for a 6. Everything is working in the favor of Northern Falcons. They're getting the boundaries with the full face of the bat, with the edge. And everything, whatever they're touching, it turns to gold at this stage. Ashan to continue. Long on, up inside the 30-yard circle. But still, couldn't get it away towards the boundary. So just a single to start off with. Five was done, 34 runs on the board without losing a wicket for Northern Falcons. Here's Kavishka. Was brilliant with the bat in hand. Scoring 34 of just 15 deliveries, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, a chance. Let's have a look at that again. Kavishka Vijay then immediately making an impact. Oh, that's just poor from the wicket keeper. That could have been the first wicket. Very healthy. I think it just went too fast. Yeah, once again, just trying to work that ball right in towards that point region. Gone, is it? No, just on the bounce. Yeah, just a couple of runs. I think that was a tough one. A tough chance for the fielder. Yeah, just bounced right in front. Oh, that's a good delivery. It's been called wide. Oh, that's a good shot. Oh, that's out of the park. Slapped and hammered all the way for a six. There we go. Powerfully struck. Right, so last ball of this over. And he gets a single. So that's the end of the over. That's an expensive one. 14 runs coming off from the rover. 6 overs done, 48 without loss. 150 runs required of 102 deliveries. 48. They have wickets in hand in just 6 overs. Wasim on 34. Amjad on 12 of 14. Yeah. That was certainly a single there. Now this is interesting. Hamad Ibrahim has been one of the premier spinners for Ashton Lions. He's been picking up wickets, very economical, and he's been bowling in good areas right from the start of this tournament. The important thing is he understands how this surface works here at Thurston College Grounds. He's bowling it slow. He's allowing the ball to turn off the surface. He's not bowling it too fast. He's pitching it in good areas. He has done extremely well so far in this tournament, and even in this over, given away only 1 run. So I wouldn't be surprised if Hamad Ibrahim picks up a wicket here, because he's good. He's not allowing the batters to free their arms and spank that ball towards that boundary. There we go. Very slow through there. Nicely done. Good over. Yeah, just 1 run coming off from that over. 7 overs done. 49 for no loss. Kavishka back with the ball in hand. The run rate has dropped down a bit. Oh, that's poor from the wicketkeeper. Missed again. That's nice to see. Wasim just giving a fist bump to Kavishka Vijayawardena. It was a slight unfortunate incident in his previous over. Bit of words exchanged, but now you can see they have made up with themselves. Oh, that's a good shot. It's Amjad. That's not a good delivery from Kavishka Vijayawardena. Once again, the idea was right, but just that the execution was not perfect. It was more towards the leg side, and the short pitch delivery banged away for a boundary. Right, so 50 up for the Northern Falcons. 54 without loss in just 7.3 overs. They're well on track here. This is what you can expect. Northern Falcons, Ashton Lions, two of the top teams in this tournament. Oh, that's a good delivery. I think he got a bit of bat on it. That's a good way to finish things off. 8 overs done. 55 without loss. Right, so Hamad Ibrahim back with the ball in hand. Very nice and slow through there. Loft tossed up, just making things a bit difficult for the batters. Oh, that's a good shot. Jeez, that's a good shot from Wasim. Might not run away for a boundary, but still the execution was perfect. Knew exactly where the fielder was positioned. Nicely executed shot. Get a couple of runs. See, that's how you got to play. If the bowler is not giving you any width outside the off stump, or if he's not giving you a chance to free your arms, you've got to make sure that you're being very innovative. That's a risky shot that was, but mighty effective. Oh, that's a good shot. That's up in there, but no chance. That's a 6. That's a 6 after some time. Yeah, just touch to full right in the arc. Amjad, you're not going to miss out on that. That ball just kept low that time. He's on 24 of 23. Striking well at the moment. 24 of 23. Wasim 38 of 34. Just the kind of start they wanted. Yeah, got to go for that second run. Well, I wouldn't mind if they run a bit harder, a bit faster. Because had they run that first run hard or fast, could have just get back for the third run as well. You can see there's a gap building at the moment between the required run rate and the current run rate. Now that's a good shot. Now shots like this will certainly lessen that gap. 132 runs required off now. Look at that. Swept to the perfection. Now Mohammad Amjad, he moves into 30s. So 14 runs from this over. Just the kind of over Northern Falcons wanted. Yeah, that single will push that first over of Razim Ramlan to go for 15. So 10 overs done, 73 without loss. Off the edge, and it goes all the way for a boundary. One way or another, Northern Falcons, they're getting those boundaries. Yeah, no chance of the field down in deep third. Is that a chance? No, it's gone all the way for a 6. Down the ground, and Mohammad Amjad is just bashing the bowlers all over the park at the moment. Touch to full and onto the offside, lofted to the perfection. He's just mashing at the balls. Mohammad Amjad just swinging at everything. Last ball of this over coming up. 12 runs, or 13 runs rather, coming in this over. Quite expensive, Kavishka Vijayawardena today. Normally he's one of those bowlers where Aston Lions rely on to pick up wickets and to put breaks on the run scoring, but today the story have been pretty different. It's been expensive, and that's the end of the over. So 15 runs coming off from that over. 11 overs done, 86 without loss. Finally a breakthrough for the Aston Lions, and it's Razim Ramlan who have given that breakthrough for his team. It goes high up in there. That's a really good catch. Nicely taken. So the first wicket goes down. Wasim, he's gone for 38 of 34. Now it's 86 for 1. Razim Ramlan continuing his good work. That's an important and a timely wicket for Ashton Lions because Northern Falcons were going on pretty nicely. And at this stage of the game, if they cannot pick up another wicket or two here, Northern Falcons will be all over Ashton Lions. So what they need right now is to pick up a wicket or two here and to put Northern Falcons on the back foot, because you see, they have runs on the board. You can see the current run rate. Even with this much of hitting, the current run rate only stands at 7.35 and the required run rate almost 10 runs per over. So that pressure is mounting on Northern Falcons, and that's the advantage of having runs on the board for the team defending. For Ashton Lions, they have 197 runs on the board, so they have that freedom. So the captain will have some freedom in his mind, knowing that they have runs on the board to defend. And that's the end of the over. 12 overs done, 88 for 1. More breakthrough for Ashton Lions this time. Yeah, just position. He's gone, and Northern Falcons are now 88 for 2. Oh, that ball kept low and it was straight. This is really good from Hamad Ibrahim. He's seriously putting brakes on Northern Falcons here. Goes high up in there. Is that a chance? Nope, it's gone all the way. For a 6 down the ground. Off the edge. Oh, that's a good shot. That's gone all the way for a 6. I need more of those. There we go. Mohammad Insaf. Just establishing his dominance. Razim Ramlan, expensive. Down the ground, a chance, and it's taken just like that. See, this is the thing about leg spinners. They might go for a few runs, but they're wicket-taking options. Nicely tossed up. He had to fetch that ball from outside the off stump. See, that's the reason. I think it was sort of a premeditated shot there from the batter, and nicely taken. Didn't really have to move much as that time as well. So Northern Falcons losing wickets. This is the third one. 101 for 3. And again, this time much better. First ball, Hafshan Hamza gets it over the boundary line for a 6. Slightly overpitched once again. Same exact sort of a delivery, wide outside the off stump, but this time so much power behind the shot. Oh, that's a boundary. Powerfully struck down the ground. So much power behind that shot. Hafsan Hamza seems to be really enjoying it out there at the middle. Slightly overpitched from Hamadi Premier. A rare loose delivery from him. Oh, it's a boundary, is it? We'll wait for the confirmation. Yeah, there we go. Is that out? Oh, it's taken. What a catch. What a catch there from... who's the fielder? Number 14. Mohammad Razin. There we go. Nicely taken. That's what you need. That's what you need when things are not going your way. Gotta make sure that you're fielding your heart. The fielders are giving their heart out, just like that catch. So with the wicket starting to tumble now, Northern Falcons losing 4 for 117. Nipun Pereira to bowl his first over. Swift through the air. Oh, quick run, got to hurry. And I think he's just barely in. That was a very delayed start from the non-striker. Right, so things are getting very tensed out there at the middle. You can see Northern Falcons need 72 runs. The current run rate stands at just below 8 runs per over, and the required run rate is just below 10.5 runs per over. So whatever that they're doing at the moment, they need to notch up a bit. That's a big edge. With just a single. Punched on the ground. A full toss that was. Oh, just a single. $17 overs done, 131 for 4, 67 more runs required. Well, they've taken the power and the first ball, a very healthy edge, and it runs away for a boundary. Three more runs required. And another edge. This time he gets a boundary. Back-to-back boundaries. Just what the doctor ordered for the Northern Falcons. Wow, I think it's intentional. It's not an edge. Nirma Rajapaksa, with full intention, he played that shot square enough to get it away from that backward point fielder. Another swing and a miss. So 2 boundaries followed by 2 dot deliveries. Off the edge once again will be just a single. Yep. Off the edge, just short of the fielder. A deep backward point. And that's the end of the over. 18 overs done, 141 for 4. Right, so 142 for 4, 56 more runs required. Kavishka Vijayavardhana with the responsibility of bowling his second power. A touch expensive today. Off the edge. So all the 3 boundaries, well, one was intentional, but out of the 3 boundaries, 2 in this power overs have come off very healthy edges. This one as well. Oh, that's up in there. Both long on and long off up inside the 30-yard circle. That won't go anywhere. Just a couple of runs. Ah, that's a good one. That's a good shot from Nirmal Rajapaksa. The short ball was coming in. Yeah, just being very innovative and at the same time just playing your field. That's good from Nirmal Rajapaksa. Much needed boundaries for the Northern Falcons. Taken. That's the 5th wicket. And Kavishka Vijayawardene finally gets a breakthrough. And Northern Falcons now 153 for the loss of 5 wickets. A low full toss hitting the bottom part of the bat and a comfortable take from the mid-off fielder. Oh, that ball kept low, Nipun Pereira. That's a really good over under the circumstances. And 20 done, 159 for 5. We got 3 more to go. Yeah, that's the equation. Ashton Lions. 39 more runs required of 18. Punched on the ground. Another single. Singles won't do at this stage of the game for Northern Falcons. They need boundaries. 39 of the last 3 overs. Which means you can see the required run rate. 13 runs per over. That is what is required at this stage. So they need boundaries. Just like that. Through the offside he goes. This might run away for a boundary. As it does. Nirmal Rajapaksha finally breaks the shackles to get a boundary. Yeah, clears out his front foot, just made a bit of width on the offside and lofted through the covers for a boundary. Right, they need more of those. They need more boundaries. 34 more runs required. And once again, and it's taken. Oh, they made that adjustment in the field. They dropped that cover fielder towards the rope, towards the deep, and Nirmal Rajapaksha just trying out the same shot once again. Cleared out his front foot, made some room on the offside, and there we go. Taken. Nice catch. Nicely judged catch there from that fielder. So the 6th wicket goes down. Northern Falcons now 164 for 6. Nirmal Rajapaksha is going for a well-made 34. Yeah, that's down the leg side. Wide signal by the umpire. Ishrat Tahir So far has done a good job. Couple of wides, yes. But he picked up a wicket. Punch down the ground. There is a fielder down in the deep. Will be just a single. Right, he need to finish things off well here. Mohammad Shifaz. He's on strike. Right, just a single. Right, so that's the end of the over. 21 overs done, 168 for 6. 30 runs required of the last two. Right, so here we go. Mohammad Shifaz, he's on 6, 30 runs. Through the offside. Nipun Pereira has been very economical. Just 2 overs, went for 15 runs. Right, so 29 required. Nipun Pereira just doing exactly what is required of him at this stage. He's bowling with good pace now. That's a wide. But I like his bowling, Nipun Pereira. The way he's bowling, it just makes it difficult for the batters to get under the ball. So to play against the spinner, you've got to make sure to play down the ground, especially, or into that V region across the wicket. An important part of that shot execution is you got to make sure that you get that you're getting under the ball properly, and the way in which Nipun Pereira is bowling just makes it a bit difficult to get under the ball properly, because he's mixing it up. Sometimes he bowls it fast and at a flatter trajectory. Sometimes he's tossing it up. So on the other hand, he's very unpredictable as a bowler. That should be another wide. Yeah, just a single. Got to hurry. Oh, direct hit would have been really, really interesting. But singles won't hurt Ashton Lions. They are on top here. The required run rate, almost 20 runs per over. Gone, is it? Nope. Good glove work from the wicket keeper, but that's another wide. Oh, that's a good job, but that's up in there. A chance. And gone all the way for a 6. And Mohammad Shifaz finally rings the shackles. Yeah, not the best of the deliveries. He's trying out something different, but that didn't really work. He was not in a good position to take that catch. Had he been more closer to the the line, that would have been a bit comfortable. Right, last ball. Yeah, punch on the ground will be taken. What a catch. What a stunning catch. It's jersey number 14. And I think that's his second superb catch. I think he took one brilliant catch early on. And now once again, he has taken an absolute blinder. Coming in from that long off position. It was dipping at him, but he got his fingers under the ball. So 22 overs done, Northern Falcons 179 for 7. Asking the question. Nope, nothing there. So 19 runs required. Ah, that's a good delivery. This is superb execution. Three dot deliveries. Oh, that's another. That'll be wide, and they're running. Got to hurry. This could be out. Yes, it is out. So the 8th wicket goes down. Northern Falcons just falling apart. Yeah, good return there from the wicket keeper, and the 8th wicket goes down for 179. Ilhan Ramiz. Right, so 17 runs required of the last 3. They need 3 sixes. That's what they want. Hashim Lutfi. He's on strike here. What can he do? 3 sixes required. Can he be the hero for Northern Falcons? Can he hit a hat-trick of 6s? Here we go. Oh, that'll be wide. So 16 runs required now of the last 3. 3 sixes. That is what they need. Ah, he misses it. He misses it. So that final spot is now confirmed. It'll be Ashton Lyons who will take that position. who have consolidated themselves at the final spot, at the finals of this Lancashire Premier League. Remember, last year they were at the bottom of the table, but look how they have come back this year. This is a complete turnaround for Ashton Lions from being at the bottom of the table to become the first team to get into that finals. They were at the top of the table at the end of league stage, and now they're in the finals. There we go. A comprehensive victory for the Ashton Lions. They have beaten Northern Falcons in the qualifier 1 and have registered themselves in the finals. What a game of cricket. Complete dominance from Ashton Lions. But Northern Falcons, they still have a chance. They will go head to head against the winner of the eliminator that will be playing in the afternoon hours. And Northern Falcons, they will have another chance to get into that finals. But for the Ashton Lions, job done. They're in the finals. There be the happy group, Ashton Lions, for sure. With the bat, they were really superb, setting up a very much competitive total of 198 in 23 overs. And now they have restricted Northern Falcons for just 183 runs for the loss of 8 wickets. But of course, Northern Falcons can keep their chin up because they made a good fight with the bat. 46 for Mohammad Amjad and Wasim. That opening partnership was working out really well, and at one point they were at the drive, they were on the driving scene, and Wasim also, or rather Nirmal Rajapaksa also contributed well with 34 runs, but then the middle order didn't really contributed much with the bat in hand. Almost all the batters got starts, but none of them were able to stay out there till the end and to do the job for Northern Falcons. Looking into the bowling, a couple of wickets for Hamad Ibrahim. I think he bowled extremely well. 4 overs, just 19 runs. And then Razim Ramlan picking up a couple of wickets as well. Kavishka Vijayawardene, a touch expensive, but he picked up an important breakthrough. Nipun Pereira was again superb. 3 overs, 26 for 1, and Ishrat Tahir, 13 for 1. So that's how it went. You can see that opening partnership went for 86 runs, but soon after that opening partnership, things started to look really bad for the Northern Falcons. Now this is how it started. The start was really good. 86 runs. The opening partnership, that phase, Northern Falcons were really on top of Ashton Lions, and they wanted wickets so badly, Ashton Lions, to get back into this game, and that is exactly what they did in those middle overs. Didn't really allow the batters the required run rate. The fact that they had runs on the board really made it easy for the bowlers to settle in. Even though they were taken on for cleaners, still they had runs on the board, so that gave that peace of mind for the captain and for the bowlers to try out different things, and to take a risk and to play the game with a positive mindset, and that really paid out well. See, that's the important thing. If you're batting first, you've got to make sure that you're putting up a good total on the board. That will not only ease the job for your bowlers, but at the same time it will make that the chasing side will give the chasing side that psychological barrier. Will make them think that you've got to chase this much amount of runs, and that will make some impact on their mindset, and I think that is exactly what happened. The required run rate started to pile up. It went for 10, it went for 11, 12, and at one point it was 13 runs, the required run rate, and that is where the Northern Falcons innings started to crumble up and wickets started to fall down one after another. A good positive approach from the Ashton Lions, especially in those middle overs led by Hamad Ibrahim. What a wonderful bowler he is. He's a very canny bowler, and their fielding has been really up to the mark as well. We saw some really good catches, especially that jersey number 14. Unfortunately, I can't remember the name of that fielder, but I think he took 2 absolutely stunning catches to get rid of Northern Falcon batters. So all in all, a really good game of cricket where we saw Aston Lions taking control of the game right from the start to the end with the bat, with the ball in the field, a complete dominance. Now, not exactly sure who they will face in that finals. It'll be, again, could be either Northern Falcons, could be Beaston Warriors, or could be Southern, or could be Western Tigers. So that's what coming up next. The eliminator, Beaston Warriors taking on Western Tigers. So whoever wins this match, the second match, will face Northern Falcons in the qualifier too. So this is a match summary. Aston Lions 197 for 5 and Northern Falcons 183 for 18, 23 overs, 46 for Mohammad Amjad, couple of wickets for Hamad Ibrahim. Aston Lions win the match by 14 runs. Right, so we'll take a short break. We got another exciting match coming up. That is the eliminator. It's the Beaston Warriors taking on Western Tigers.
A picture speaks 1,000 words. And coming from breathtaking Sri Lanka, our people know it better than anybody else. So, is it any wonder that one of South Asia's largest independent imaging solutions provider is based in Colombo, the capital of the picturesque paradise we call home? Welcome to Camera LK. Since being established in 2010, Camera LK has propelled to the position of market leader. It is a feat realized through dedication to knowledge gathering and an intricate understanding of the market, coupled with the most competitive pricing, all of which have made us the ultimate industry trendsetter. At any of our outlets or web store at www.cameralk.com, you will experience a sea of cutting-edge creative photography and video gear from all of the world's major producers, totaling over 5,000 products. In addition to discovering what a product range truly looks like, you will find exactly what you're looking for and all the accessories you'll need to go with it. We encourage you to be inspired, experiment, and get up close and personal with our gear in our experience space, specifically dedicated for reading, practicing, and testing at our Colombo Superstore. This is why we have employed a team of non-commissioned sales professionals who have made it their profession to helping you find your inspiration and the right gear, whether it's a single piece or a fully integrated imaging solution system. Each product entitling the customer to a free 3-hour learning session upon purchase, with added payment options including credit card installments. We are also the only company to offer a backup warranty, where a customer's damaged equipment will be replaced by the same model or models until restoration is complete. What's more, we have also opened our doors to Kandy, the cultural epicenter of our nation. But we don't stop there. We also offer Sri Lanka its most diverse and extensive camera renting service, with the largest collection of products ranging from camera gear, lenses, lighting, and studio equipment. Pride ourselves on being the standard of after-sales service in our industry. Each of our technical staff members specialize in their respective area of handling and repairing, making their expertise matched by none. We also go that extra mile of carrying out repairs in the shortest time frame possible, as we abide by the realization that cameras capture memories and memories can't wait. This is done in our state-of-the-art lab, utilizing the most cutting-edge technology. Learning is at the core of all our beliefs. Our business model revolves around investing in the industry, thereby empowering it to reap its rewards. It is this conviction that drives us each year to organize a packed calendar of photography and cinematography workshops aimed at encouraging and educating professional and non-professional talent from all over the island. In this regard, the Camera LK Academy is our pride and joy. We offer courses ranging from 2 to 6 months, which also include 2 field trips and the provision of equipment to those who have none. All of which for an extremely nominal fee with no profit margins. Camera LK is also the sole authorized distributor for Sony, with an entirely exclusive store space dedicated to the brand. Camera LK affords its customers a truly immersive experience of Sony's extensive product range on display. From cameras to audio and smart devices to gaming plus VR, Camera LK is transforming the concept of in-store experience by presenting Sony to Sri Lanka like never before. This is a fact proven true by being the first Sri Lankan outlet to introduce the Sony virtual reality experience. In addition, Camera LK reaches above and beyond in terms of taking the Sony brand to the public via many knowledge-sharing and hands-on experiences as carried out in the nation's only Sony Digital Workshop area, which is a practical learning area for product and lights testing. So, come, visit us today and be inspired by Sri Lanka's largest collection of creative video and photography gear. We are Camera LK.
ජීවිතයේ විවිධ තෝරගැනීම් අතර සමහර තෝරගැනීම් සුවිශේෂයි. ඒවා අපේ ජීවිතවලට මිලකළ නොහැකි සුන්දරත්වයක් එකතු කරනවා. මේ ගමන් මගේ මොහොතක් ආපහු හැරිලා බැලුවොත් හරියට අපි කැමරාව තෝරගත්ත වගේ. ඉවසීම, දරා ගැනීම, කැපවීම වගේ දේවල් ජීවිතයට එකතු කරා. හුරු කරා විතරක්ම නෙවෙයි, සුන්දර මනුස්සෙක්ව ගොඩනගන්නත් ෆොටෝග්‍රෆි ඉවහල් වුණා. මම ෆොටෝග්‍රෆි තෝරගත්තේ ඇයි කියන්න අදටත් දන්නේ නැති වුණාට ඒත් එක්ක තියෙන ගනුදෙනුවට, ඒ සම්බන්ධතාවයට මං හැමදාමත් ආදරය කරනවා. අද ලෝක ඡායාරූප දිනයයි.
Right, so welcome back to Thurston College grounds as we have the eliminator of the Lancashire Premier League 2025 about to kickstart right here at the Thurston College grounds. It's a Western Tigers versus the Beeston Warriors who will lock horns in this eliminator. And you know what the word eliminator means. The winner will go through to play the qualifier 2 against the Northern Falcons. And the loser, well, they'll be eliminated. It's an important game, a decisive one for sure in this playoffs of the Lancashire Premier League. The two teams, they've been positioned at number 3 and number 4. If I'm not mistaken, Beeston Warriors come at number 4 and Western Tigers come at number 3. It's a must-win game for both the sides, as a loser will be eliminated. So Western Tigers batting first on a good wicket for batting. This surface we saw in the previous game. The team batting first made 197 in just 23 overs. And the team chasing almost chased it, just a few runs behind, 183 if I'm not mistaken, in their 23 overs. So it's a good surface to bat. And putting up a good solid total on the board is going to be absolutely crucial for Western Tigers. Here's Malik Bimsara. He's a good batter. He's been very consistent with the bat for the Western Tigers. One of their top run scorers. And same goes to Atif Razak as well. That's a 4 to start off with. Atif Razak opens his account with a boundary. A good positive start. First over done, 8 runs on the board. And the finger goes up. Anjana Orton with the breakthrough in his very first over. And Atif Razak, he's gone. Let's have a look at that again. Oh, that's straight. That's straight, and the batter Atif Razak is not in a good position at that time. It was a straightish delivery. He was trying to work that ball towards, maybe towards that own side. You got to present your full face of the bat. You cannot play a cross-batted shot like that very early into the innings, especially if you're not really confident on your technique. Atif Razak is gone for 7. Oh, missed by the wicketkeeper. Might go all the way for the boundaries. It does. It's very unfortunate for Anjana Odin. That's the end of the over as well. Yeah, nothing in terms of edges. It's just bounced right in front of the wicketkeeper. Always difficult to take care of those. 2 overs done. 15 for 1. It starts off with the boundary. Yeah, just swinging hard. Oh, I was just a touch too far away. Good bit of fielding. Yeah, just too much away from Anushka, the captain. Oh, that's gone. There we go. Let's have a look at it again. Not the best of the deliveries. Oh, very close to his bat, and I think that has got an edge. Yeah, that's what the umpire thinks as well. So the second wicket goes down, and the captain, Anushka, has picked up a wicket. Malit Bimsara is a danger man. He is indeed the danger man of Western Tigers, and now he's gone for 3. It's 22 for 2. Gone! Second wicket in the over. It's 3 down now, Western Tigers. Let's have a look at that again. Wide outside the off stump. That's almost a wide. But couldn't get that ball over the top of that backward point fielder. Yeah, good take. And Western Tigers losing their third wicket for 22 runs. Right, so Anjan Orton back with the ball in hand. Punched off the back foot. They need another wicket here. Eastern Warriors, they're well on top of this game. Turning out to be another good over from Anjan Orton. Just 1 run so far from this over. Just a couple of runs, 4 overs done, 24 for 3. That's a 6. Abdul Rahman finally gets something off of his bat because he's been striking the ball well, 9 off 6. But this is something really, really good. Now this is what they need at this stage of the game. To be positive as much as possible. Yes, they've lost 3 wickets. Western Tigers. They need to make sure that they're getting those runs on the board. They're going at an okay rate of 7.15, but they've lost 3 wickets. 2 for Anushka. He's going to bowl his 3rd over now. Gone! Ha! Well, you cannot keep him out of the game. And just like that, he picks up his 3rd wicket. And Western Tigers lose their 4th. Wide outside the off-stump. That again is very close to being a wide. But he chases that ball, the batter. He chases that ball. He's not in a good position. And a good take from that covers fielder. And just like that, the 4th wicket goes down. Western Tigers are now 31 for 4. Last ball of this of the power play. So he got a deep point and a deep backward square leg. A very strange field setup. Right, so we got 4 fielders outside the 30-yard circle at the end of the first 5 overs. Ravindu Sandeepa, 3 of 6, and Tanveer Ashraf at the other end. It's another change in the field. So we got a shortish mid-wicket. Samir Piris have come in towards that shortish mid-wicket region. More of a catching position. This could be tight, but the umpire thinks that the batter is safe. Sharp glove work from the wicketkeeper. He was very quick. Let's have a look at that again. A good flat throw. Yeah, can't exactly say from that angle. That's the end of the over. 6 done, 37 for 4. Gayan with the ball in hand. So far, has done a good job here. The first 3 deliveries going on for 1 run. That'll be a wide. They're asking the question, probably just sliding down the leg side. And that's the end of the over as well. 7 overs done, 40 for 4. Things have been really quiet for Western Tigers. Runs not coming in steadily. The current run rate now stands at around 5.5 runs per over. The fact that they've lost 4 wickets already just makes it a touch difficult for the batters to actually take a risk and to play their natural game. Tanvi Rushroff and Ravindu Sandeep just trying to survive out there in the middle and try to put up a partnership. Can't really blame them because having walked out there in the middle with 4 wickets down, your instincts say you've got to survive out there. And I think that's what these two batters are doing at the moment. Right, so Pathindu Samarasinga with the ball in hand. A good all round. Played some vital knocks with the bat in hand for Beaston Warriors. Helped them to get into this eliminator. But still the job is not done. Got this hurdle, and then if they win this, they got to play that qualifier against the Northern Falcons. And then comes the big finals. It's a long way to go, but this is absolutely crucial. Well, that's a boundary after a very long time. And it's indeed a welcome boundary for the Western Tigers. 50 up with that boundary down the ground. 50 for 4 in 8.4 overs. They need more of those. Right, so Guyana to continue. The first over went for just a couple of runs. Everything working out really well for Beaston Warriors. They would fancy another chance here, another wicket. Oh! Was that a chance? It surely came right back at the bowler. Yeah. A difficult one for sure. It certainly dipped right at the bowler. Once again, onto the pads. Heard two noises, so probably an inside edge. A full toss missed by Tanvir Ashraf. Gotta be careful. So two deliveries that went right out of the pads. Yeah, probably just sliding down the well outside the leg stump. Last ball of this over. Another tidy one from Guyana. Just 4 runs from it so far. Oh, was that a chance again? Played right back at the bowler. Yeah, I think so. I think that was a chance. Ravindu Sandeep just living dangerously out there in the middle. Oh. Compared to that first chance, that was a rather easy chance. But nevertheless, 10 done, 55 for 4. There we go. Pasidhu Samar Singh gets a breakthrough in his second over. And Tanvir Ashraf ends up playing it very high up in there. A leading edge. It goes high up in there and taken by Sineth Malwattagi. So the fifth wicket goes down and half of the side back in the pavilion for Western Tigers. It's 55 for 5. Yeah, not the best looking scorecard for Western Tigers. Around this on the the highest run scorer, 16 of 19 so far today. He's still out there in the middle. Three wickets for the captain, Anushka. .56 for 5. Akita Kudaligama is the new man in for the Western Tigers. Pasidhu Samar Singh, he's been a handy player for the Beast and Warriors with the bat, with the ball all throughout this tournament. One of their standout performers. And on a surface which is actually assisting the spinners a bit. Even we saw in the morning hours the spinners taking control of the game in those middle overs. Just a hint of spin, just enough to beat that outside edge. So these middle overs will be extremely crucial, and given that Western Tigers have lost 5 wickets already, there will be so much pressure on these two batters in these middle overs to get this team off to a good total at the end of their 25 overs. Eleven overs done, 58 for 5. Punched on the ground. So much intent in that shot. And it goes all the way for a boundary. Twelve was done, 65 for 5. Right, so change in bowling. Sinith Malbathage with protein to bowl the 13th over. Oh, that's a nice shot. That's a brilliant shot from Magita Kudaligama. Might not go all the way for a boundary, but still, that is a perfectly executed sweep shot there. A handy little batter he is, Akita Kudaligama. Not very big in stature, but very technically accurate. As far as what I've seen from here today, his 8 deliveries have played with such confidence. That's good to see. Oh, asking the question, that's gone. The finger goes up. And Sinith Malbathage traps Ravidu Sandeep right in front. Ah, yes, that's gone. That's plumb in front. And Ravidu Sandeep, after scoring a valuable 22 runs, he has to depart. 66 for 6 now, Western Tigers. Worked a bit towards the onside. Deviduka Kirdeni is a new batter in for the Western Tigers. 67 for 6. Beaston Warriors doing exactly the right thing. Playing in these conditions against the spinners is not the most easiest task, I would say, because the ball is spinning. But Sinath Malvattaki, we haven't really seen him turning the ball that much. That delivery to get rid of Pasindu, I think that sort of drifted in, darted in. Coming down the track will be just a single. Last ball of this over coming up. The single to finish things off. 13 done, 69 for 6. And let's see what exactly happened there. Coming down the track and David Dukakir punch on the ground. Will be coming back for the second run. It's turning out to be a good spell of bowling from Gahan. Yeah, probably just pitching outside the leg stump. Very marginal. But I would give that benefit of doubt towards the batter. Oh, punch on the ground. White. Akita Kudaligama. Gets a single. Sinath Malwattage back with the ball in hand. That's a good shot, and I think that has gone the distance. Nicely played, Agita Kudaligama. Coming down the track, nicely played down the ground. He knew that there is a fielder down in the deep. So much confidence in that shot. Gone. Seventh wicket goes down. It's Devindu Kakkiradeniya who has to depart. And Pasindu has picked up his second wicket. There we go. Just too close to your body to play a cross-batted shot like that. And an easy catch, a simple catch. There we go. Right, so the captain Shakur Yunus walks out to the middle. Six. And it belongs to Agitha Kudaligama. He is playing a gem of an innings here. Once again coming down the track right in his arc, get into the pitch of the delivery. Everything is right about that execution there from Agitha Kudaligama. Captain Shakur Yunus just playing very cautiously at the moment, giving that, or rather knowing that Agitha Kudaligama can hit the ball. He might just try to give that strike back to Agitha Kudaligama, who's striking the ball well at the moment. Once again down the ground, but there is protection in the deep. It's just a single. "99 runs on the board for the loss of 7 wickets at the end of over number 17. Agitha Kudaligama is on 24. The captain, Shakur Yunus. Slapped hard onto the offside. 100 comes up for Western Tigers in this over. 102 for 7 at the moment. That's high up in there. A chance. Right on the bounce. 18 done. 103 for 7. And taken. That's a big wicket. That's the wicket of Agita Kudaligam. That's the wicket that they've been looking for. Coming down the track once again. Nicely tossed up. So the batter coming down the track. So it adjusted his line more towards that wide line. And the batter just lost his control. Toe end of the bat. And goes high up in there, and a good catch from Malindu. 8 down now for 103. Sinat Malbattake. Oh, that's up in there. Chance. No, it's going all the way for a 6. Nicely played from Shakur Yunus, the captain, coming down the track, getting to the pitch of the delivery. That's powerfully struck. So much power behind that shot from Shakur Yunus. The captain just taking things to his own hands at this stage of the game. Got 6 more overs to go. And it's extremely important for Shakur Yunus to stay out there in the middle as long as possible. Gone. Sandun Bandar this time. And Sasindu picks up his first wicket. It's 9 down for 113 now. For 9, Yaish Yunus and Shakur Yunus. Yaish Yunus, of course, the last man in. So probably after this over, they might take that power over. And Shakur Yunus will have to try and clear that boundary line. Just on the bounce. So single, and he will keep the strike. Will they take the power over? quite surprising that they haven't really taken the power over with 9 down. Thought that they might actually take that power over. Oh, why is he not coming back? Yeah, Yunus have given up. Well. Right, so Anjana Orton. Off the edge. Oh! Just over there to the field. And 19 for 9 now. Still they haven't taken that power over. Right, so here's Lisuro Sigera. Gone. Lisura Segera gets a breakthrough. Yaish Yunus has been bowled around his legs. 119 all out in the eliminator. Yeah, just off his legs and into the wicket. So Yaish Yunus, he's gone for 190. Oh, he's gone for 2, and Western Tigers all out for 119 runs. A good effort, a good solid bowling performance from the Beastern Warriors, and the target is set. They need 120 runs in their 25 overs. Ravindra Sandeepa scoring 22 of 25 and Agitha Kudalikama 26 of 23, and the captain is Shakur Yunus unbeaten on 18 of 20. Looking into the bowling performances of the Beastern Warriors. Three wickets for Anushka Gunasinghe, the captain. A couple of wickets for Pasu Samarasinghe and Sineth Malubattage. And then 1 wicket apiece for Sasidu Kavisha, Anjana Orton and Lisura Segera. Wickets falling in regular intervals. No partnership was threatening Beastern Warriors, as their bowlers have done the job. Let's look at the highlights. How it all started. The Western Tigers lost wickets early on. It was all about Anushka Gunasinghe. This was Anjana Orton with the breakthrough, and then Anushka Gunasinghe came in and picked up 3 wickets in very quick time, putting the opposition onto the back foot. This was the first one, and then the second one. This is the third one. There we go. So all 3 dismissals, not the best of the deliveries from Anushka Gunasinghe, but still got the job done. The captain striking right from the start and making it difficult for the Western Tigers to blow back into the game. So it was a super performance from the Beastern Warriors, picking up wickets in regular intervals and not allowing the Western Tigers to settle down out there in the middle. Shakur Yunus played some good shots. He was unbeaten on 18. And then this was the wicket of Agitha Kudalikama. So 119 all out in 21.4 overs. Western Tigers, Agitha Kudalikama 26 of 23, Ravindra Sandeepa 22 of 25, and Shakur Yunus scoring 18 of 20. Anushka Gunasinghe all out, 3 wickets for 23, and then Pasil Samarasinghe 2 for 14, and Malubattage 2 for 33 in 4 overs. So 119 in 21.4 overs Western Tigers, and the target is set for the Beastern Warriors. They need 120 runs to win this match in 25 overs. So we'll take a short break and we'll be back with the run chase.
picture speaks 1,000 words. And coming from breathtaking Sri Lanka, our people know it better than anybody else. So, is it any wonder that one of South Asia's largest independent imaging solutions provider is based in Colombo, the capital of the picturesque paradise we call home? Welcome to Camera LK. Since being established in 2010, Camera LK has propelled to the position of market leader. It is a feat realized through dedication to knowledge gathering and an intricate understanding of the market, coupled with the most competitive pricing, all of which have made us the ultimate industry trendsetter. At any of our outlets or web store at www.cameralk.com, you will experience a sea of cutting-edge creative photography and video gear from all of the world's major producers, totaling over 5,000 products. In addition to discovering what a product range truly looks like, you will find exactly what you're looking for and all the accessories you need to go with it. We encourage you to be inspired, experiment, and get up close and personal with our gear in our experience space, specifically dedicated for reading, practicing, and testing at our Colombo Superstore. This is why we have employed a team of non-commissioned sales professionals who have made it their profession to helping you find your inspiration and the right gear, whether it's a single piece or a fully integrated imaging solution system. Each product entitling the customer to a free 3-hour learning session upon purchase, with added payment options including credit card installments. We are also the only company to offer a backup warranty, where a customer's damaged equipment will be replaced by the same model or models until restoration is complete. What's more, we have also opened our doors to Kandy, the cultural epicenter of our nation. But we don't stop there. We also offer Sri Lanka its most diverse and extensive camera renting service, with the largest collection of products, ranging from camera gear, lenses, lighting, and studio equipment. Pride ourselves on being the standard of after-sales service in our industry. Each of our technical staff members specialize in their respective area of handling and repairing, making their expertise matched by none. We also go that extra mile of carrying out repairs in the shortest time frame possible, as we abide by the realization that cameras capture memories and memories can't wait. This is done in our state-of-the-art lab, utilizing the most cutting-edge technology. Learning is at the core of all our beliefs. Our business model revolves around investing in the industry, thereby empowering it to reap its rewards. It is this conviction that drives us each year to organize a packed calendar of photography and cinematography workshops, aimed at encouraging and educating professional and non-professional talent from all over the island. In this regard, the Camera LK Academy is our pride and joy. We offer courses ranging from 2 to 6 months, which also include 2 field trips and the provision of equipment to those who have none. All of which for an extremely nominal fee with no profit margins. Camera LK is also the sole authorized distributor for Sony, with an entirely exclusive store space dedicated to the brand. Camera LK affords its customers a truly immersive experience of Sony's extensive product range on display. From cameras to audio and smart devices to gaming plus VR, Camera LK is transforming the concept of in-store experience by presenting Sony to Sri Lanka like never before. This is a fact proven true by being the first Sri Lankan outlet to introduce the Sony virtual reality experience. In addition, Camera LK reaches above and beyond in terms of taking the Sony brand to the public via many knowledge-sharing and hands-on experiences as carried out in the nation's only Sony Digital Workshop area, which is a practical learning area for product and lights testing. So, come, visit us today and be inspired by Sri Lanka's largest collection of creative video and photography gear. We are Camera LK.
Right, so Beastern Warriors have started their run chase. $111 runs required. They got to make sure that they bat well here. 120 runs on paper. Might look like an easy target, but it's a whole different scenario. The conditions are well suited, but I'm seeing a bit of dark clouds hovering above the ground. So that is something that the Beastern Warriors will have to keep in mind as well. If the DLS comes in, have to make sure that they stay on par or above to that DLS score. Oh, that's punched on the ground. Is that a chance? Nope. It's just a single. Starting off with spin. The second over itself from Sandul Bandar. Gone. Captain Anushka Gunasinghe has to depart. Oh, that's very unfortunate. Let's have a look at that again. Darted in. There we go. Just head going nowhere. Just cleared out his front foot. He wasn't watching the ball. He's gone. The captain. For 11 runs. Beeston Warriors losing their first wicket. Anushka Gunasinghe is gone for 3. Off the edge. Oh. Let's have a look at the nicely bowled, nice loop, and I think it fell just short of the field. No, I think it just popped out of his hands. That's a genuine chance. So 12 runs on the board at the end of over number 3. Samir Piris coming in at number 3. Oh, that ball didn't really bounce. That took Samir Piris by surprise. That's not the first time that I saw a ball not being bounced as much as the batter would expect it to. Oh, that once again didn't bounce. Samir Piris has a tall figure. Got to be careful. Sadhut Bandar very gentle through there. Yeah, probably the impact outside the off stump for sure. Oh, that's gone all the way for a boundary. Nicely worked away from Samir Pires. Knew exactly where the fielder was positioned. Was careful enough to play it towards that mid-wicket region as much as away from that fielder. Down in the deep. Yeah, no chance. Perfectly bisected the gap. 4 overs done, 18 for 1. The finger goes up. Shakur Yunus and his men are fighting back. This time it's Himanta who has to depart. Yeah, that just looks straight enough for me as well. So just like that, the second wicket goes down. Himanta Dinusha is gone for 8. Beaston Warriors 18 for 2. Gone, that's gone. That's the right decision there from the umpire. Oh yes, probably an inside edge. Everyone on their toes at the moment. Gone! Devindu Kakiridenia picks up another wicket. And Tikshana, he's the latest to depart. What an over this is turning out to be. Beaston Warriors 18 for the loss of 3 wickets now. Yeah, nicely tossed up. What is he playing? Head going nowhere, just bashing at the ball. That wasn't a proper cricket shot there from that batter. Deekshana. Right, so in comes Sineth Malwatage. One of the standout performers in this tournament, Sineth Malwatage, both with the bat, with the ball. He's got a big job to do alongside Samir Piris. Five down, 18 for 3. Oh, gone. Sineth Malwatage it is. A standout performer with the bat. And now he has to depart for a duck to his name. Well, the spinners completely turning this game inside edge and on to the stumps. There we go, that's very unfortunate. He is disappointed. And so is Samir Piris at the other end. You can see the visible disappointment in him. He's losing partners one after another. Malidu is the new batter in. 19 for 4. Sandun Bandar picking up his first wicket. 2 slips in position. It's game on here at Thurston College grounds. Oh, that was very close. Darted in from Sandun Bandara and Malidu trapped on his back foot. Last ball of this over. Six done, 19 for 4. And once again, it's not easy. Devinduka Kiridenia already picked up 3 wickets for just 1 run. Now this is where Shakur Yunus need to be smart. These 2 spinners have taken them wickets, but Devinduka Kirideni, he's bowling his 3rd over. Oh! Another tidy over, just 1 run. 3 overs done for him. Picked up 3 wickets for 2. And now Eastern Warriors 20 for 4. Right, so Sandhu Bandara to bowl his 4th over. Samir Peters doing the right thing. Getting those 1s and 2s. Not taking any risks at the moment. Still a long way to go. Plenty of time remaining. Can take your time at this stage of the game and see through these overs. Nothing there from the umpire. Nothing, absolutely nothing. Everyone was very much convinced. Let's have a look at it again. That's very close, but yeah, the umpire thinks there's nothing on it. Just 2 runs from that over. 8 done, 22 for 4. Right, so another spinner comes in. Isuru Malinga. Got a bit of fielding. Still going with the slip in position. Devidu Kakridenia at the slips. Well, they have removed the slip for Samir Pires, who's, well, in their minds must be well established, 9 or 16. Just 2 runs coming off from Mr. Malinga's first over. 9 done, 24 for 4. Malik Bimsara bowling his first over. Bowling it touch too full to my liking. And both Malindu and Samir Apir is finding it touch too easy to glide that ball down the ground for singles. Good cricket all round from Beastern Warriors, from these two batters, Malindu and Samir Apir. That's the end of the over. I think we've got one more delivery to go, yeah. Nothing there from the umpire. 10 overs done. Beastern Warriors 31 for 4. Gone is Malinga with the breakthrough. And Malindu Chaturanga, his resistance comes to an end. That's a really good catch. A return catch at its best from Isuru Malinga. There we go. Nicely taken. Good follow up. And now 5 down, Beastern Warriors for 31. Remember, it's a big game. This is the eliminator. Whoever losing this match will... Well, that'll be the end of their time in this Lancashire Premier League, and the winner will head into that qualifier 2 to play against Northern Falcons. Pasandu Samarasinghe is the new batter. Oh, was that a chance? Well, certainly it seems to be a chance. Let's have a look at that again. Oh, oh, how did that miss it? My goodness, that was very, very close. And that's the end of the over. 11 overs done. Beeston Warriors 31 for 5. That's up in there. Chance. One bounce into the boundary line it goes. We'll wait for the confirmation from the umpire. That's a 4. The captain Shakur Yunus now trying to set the field. Oh, that's poor. Gets an extra run. Once again, just a touch too full there from Malik Bimsar. That was the case in his first over as well. 12 done, 38 for 5. Mr. Malinga to bowl his third over. Samir Apir is very patient, taking his time, 14 of 27, understands what is required at this stage of the game. Gotta get that to couple of runs there, yeah. Might as well come back for the third run. That's good. $13 done, 41 for 5. Right, so the captain, Shakur Yunus, has opted himself to come in and bowl. Oh, asking the question. Nothing there. Probably just sliding down the leg side. But that is a good motivation for Shakur Yunus. Passing to. Oh, this is good. Really good. Just complimenting his other bowler, Shakur Yunus, the captain. 78 off 67. A good over, just one run coming off from that over from Shakur Yunus. 14 done, 42 for 5. 15 done. Beaston Warriors 49 for 5. Must be the cramps for Shakur Yunus, the captain. It's a very hot and humid day. Probably be okay in a while. So far so good from Shakur Yunus. 50 on the board for the loss of 5 wickets. Beaston Warriors. Still from the looks of it, 70 runs. Seems like very far away at this stage of the game. That's a good shot. That's gone all the way for a 6. "60 done, 57 for 5. Right, so 59 of 48. Samir Apir is on 23 of 37. and passing to 19 of 23. Yes, the captain Shakur Yunus once again. These two batters have given some hope for Beast and Warriors. See, in these moments, I'm sure Shakur Yunus might be thinking, what if they had another 30 to 40 extra runs? That would have been the difference. But now, you've got to deal with what you got. 58 more runs required. And still, that's a long way to go. If they can pick up a wicket, if they can break this partnership, then they're back in this game. This is good from Shakur Yunus, the captain. Just keeping it very, very tight. He was touch expensive in his previous over, but he has come back well here. Runs the last ball of this over coming up. Just 3 runs from it so far. That should be a wide, and this might go all the way towards the boundary. Yes, it does. So 5 wides there for the Beast and Warriors. Off the edge. Didn't really reach the fielder. Devindu Kakiratheniya. Oh, this time, nothing. Pasindu Samarasinghe is trying to go after the bowling. Yeah, probably just missing that leg stump. Very lucky, Pasindu. There's no need to go after the bowling like this, Pasindu Samarasinghe. There's no need to take any risks. Oh, gone is it? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That's a fourth wicket for Devindu. And Beeston Warriors losing their wicket. And finally a breakthrough for Devindu Kakiratheniya and for the Western Tigers. Look what it means to them. So the 6th wicket goes down for 70. Now the partnership is broken and the game is wide open for the Western Tigers. This is the breakthrough that they've been looking for. And finally, they get that breakthrough. 70 for 6, Beeston Warriors. That's another breakthrough. Seven down. Asitha Chamara, the latest to depart. And Beeston Warriors are in shambles right now, and the Western Tigers back in this game big time. Oh, what is he trying to do? Is that what is required at this stage? You're just gifting the wickets. Who would have thought Western Tigers, having put only 119 runs, would give a fight like this against the Beeston Warriors? Cricket is a funny game, they say. Very well said. Last ball of this over. 2 wickets. And Devindu Kakiratheniya, look at those figures. 3.5 overs, 5 wickets for just 2 runs. Here's the last ball. This time, nothing there from the umpire. So he finishes his 4 overs. Devindu Kakiratheniya, 5 wickets to him for just 2 runs. 19 overs done. Beeston Warriors 70 for 7. 7 down for 70. Samir Apir is still out there in the middle. 24 of 38. He has been losing partners right from the start, one after another. And now it's up to the tail enders. But Samir Apir, can he guide his team towards a victory? 50 more runs required. A lot of work to be done. But it's not something impossible. We've seen people doing it. And the way Samir Apir have batted so far certainly suggests us, certainly tells us that he has that ability to guide his team towards a victory. 50 more runs required, 7 down. All stakes on Western Tigers. They have completely turned this game to their favour. The spinners have come in at the right time, picked up wickets. The only partnership that was threatening them was that partnership between Pasindu Samarasinghe and Samir Apir, and now it's broken. Now Samir Apir is trying to go after the bowling. We haven't really seen him trying to go after the bowling or trying for a big shot. But now you can see that pressure is upon him. Samir Apir is trying to go after the bowling, knowing that at the other end, the Western Tigers have just exposed the tail enders. Got to be careful. An inside edge, just a single. "20 done, 5 more to go." Eastern Warriors 72 for 7. Right, so they have taken the power over And was struck a 6. Very first delivery of the power over. Devindu Kakiradenia to bowl his last over. Nicely tossed up and a good shot that time. Cleared out his front foot and played it on the arc. Right, so the first ball gone for a 6. 42 more runs required. It's game on. Yeah, at the Thurston College grounds, the eliminator. It's a do-or-die game for both these sides. I think it just came off the hands of the wicketkeeper onto the stumps. There's a good comeback from Kakiradenia. Are being hit down for a 6 in the first ball. 3 consecutive dot deliveries. Got to finish strong here. "21 done, 80 for 7. All right, so 21 overs done. 80 for 7. Samir Pires, 26 of 42. And the captain have decided to take the ball to bowl the power over. Have done well. 3 overs, done for 18. Bowled with great precision. There were a couple of wides that went for boundaries, but apart from that, things have been under control from him. Right, 10 runs required from here onwards per over. A wild swing, and for sure there were a couple of runs. Gets a boundary. Somewhere to Pires. Yeah, nicely swept away. Off the edge. And it goes all the way for another boundary. It's very unfortunate for the captain. An edge. And it does the job for Western Tide, or rather Beaston Warriors. Right, so 90 runs on the board. That's up in there. A chance. And it's taken. Anjana Orton departs. And Shakur Yunus, the captain, picks up a wicket. Another edge. But this time not good enough to get it all the way towards the boundary. Went high up in there. And a good catch. That's a pressure catch, let me tell you. And just like that, Samira Pires loses another partner. 90 for 8 now, Beaston Warriors. 30 runs away from victory. Last ball of this power over. .22 done. Beaston Warriors 90 for 8. Right, Samir Pires, 26 of 42. The savior for Beast and Warriors. If we can chase this target down. 30 more runs required. Here's Malik Bhimsara. Oh, that's a boundary. Nicely done. Samir Pires gets a good contact and he goes all the way for the boundary. Oh yes, a switch hit. Very effective. Mighty effective. Right, so 5 runs from the first 2 deliveries. 25 of 16, very gettable. But they don't have wickets in hand. That's a problem. Lisuru Sigera. He's bowling it fast, Malik Bhimsara. Gone. What was he trying to do? Well, just because Samir Pires, who has been out there for 44 deliveries, plays a nice switch hit, doesn't mean you can do it too. That's just bowled right around his legs. He just kept it straight. Just kept it very, very simple. Nine down for 95. 25 more runs required. Samir Pires is still out there in the middle. Right, so the last man walks in for Beast and Warriors. 25 more runs required. And he's on strike. And Malik Bhimsara, he's firing those deliveries in. Got 2 more deliveries in this over. Here's Sasindu Kavish on strike. Tossed up. He was expecting the faster delivery, so that's good thinking from Malik Bhimsara. I'm sure the instructions have been conveyed from Samir Pires, saying that his ball is going to dart in, and Malik Bhimsara nicely tossing it up. Right, so much pressure on Samir Pires now. Last ball of this over. God, that's a game. And Samir Pires is absolutely devastated. And that's a game for the Western Tigers. Well, it just shows you how emotional this game is. I was darted in. But what an effort from Samira Pires. Certainly took the game till the very last few overs. And batted extremely well. The pressure was mounting on him. He had to go for a big shot. But Western Tigers, they win this do-or-die clash. It's all handshakes at the end. So Western Tigers is now confirmed will meet Northern Falcons in that qualifier 2. And the winner will go into that finals against the Ashtons. So Beastern Warriors, 31 for Samira Pires. He stood out there right till the end. 31 of 45 deliveries. And Pasindu Samarasinghe, 22 of 31. And Anjana Orton, 16 of 14. We can see none of the other batters were able to put some solid runs on the board. And that cost the game for Beastern Warriors. Looking into bowling, 5 wickets for Devindu Kakiradeniya. He is a standard performer in this eliminator. And a couple of wickets for Malit Pimsara as well. So wickets falling in regular intervals. And in 96 all out in just 23 overs. This is how it started, the highlights. Beastern Warriors 96 all out in just 23. This was the wicket of Anushka, the captain, up front. But then Samira Pires, I think he played some really good shots. It was the pressure was mounting on him. He lost his partners one after another right from the start. And you know, these sort of shots really made it difficult for Samira Pires at the other end to consolidate himself and to guide the team towards a victory. So as a result, Beastern Warriors all out for 96 runs in just 23 overs. And they've been eliminated from the Lancashire Premier League 2025, setting the, or rather paving the way for the Western Tigers to get into the finals. The spinners, Devindu Kakiradeniya was the pick of the bowlers. He picked up 5 wickets. Anjana Orton came in, played some few good shots, but even he couldn't survive much as Shakurun, who's the captain, picked up the wicket and ended his stint out there at the middle. Samira Pires played some good shots, batted his heart out, but he just kept losing wickets, kept losing his partners at the other end. So Western Tigers winning the match by 23 runs. Western Tigers making 119 all out in just 21.4 overs. And Beastern Warriors, in reply, just restricted for 96 runs in 23 overs. Western Tigers, they win the match by 23 runs, which means they will meet Northern Falcons in that qualifier 2 for a place in the finals. So hope we will meet in the next weekend as well with the qualifier 2. We got the big finals coming up at Pisara Stadium as well. So hope to join with each and every one of you on the finals as well and on qualifier 2. And until then, stay tuned with us.